Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all having a good one. First time playing Smash in a little bit. Not able to tune in, but we'll be here for a bit. Hey, it be that way sometimes. Either way, good to have you here. Let's see. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I'll just call you Evolved, Expand Fit, Young Neil, Delta, Master Lasher, Bucho, 21, everyone else. Hope you're all having a good one. Let me get this up so I can see notifications. There we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I thought I misspaced it right. Almost got him. Watch this. Ayo? Aww. Almost got him. Come here. I bet I'm a lot higher than that, Bucho, but obviously definitely not the highest in the world by any means. Yeah, I think the easiest way to describe my current skill level is it's probably about the same as it was when I was active. But obviously the older the game gets, the more and more optimized the currently active players get, you know.
3, 2, 1.
Everyone else is getting better, but I've stayed the same. The average release smash was probably worse than a random guy on quick play. It's hard to say. I'm not really too sure how much the environment has changed in recent times. I guess in my case also, like, I've only had access to Elite Smash for a while now. Like, I've had the entire roster in Elite Smash for years now. I straight up forgot what it feels like to not play Elite Smash. I'm pretty sure I've had the entire roster there for like at least 5 years at this point. I have no idea what it's like anymore. The tryhards are around 11 to 12 million. Good to know. Really? Wake up, Neutral B? Interesting. Did I just eat the jump? I think I did. If anyone wants to get in the line to play some games today, by the way, all you have to do is just type !mark and join if you're a sub, or if you're a YouTube member, alright? By the way, for those of you watching on YouTube, if you want to help out the stream so you can do this totally free, is just drop a like on the stream. It helps a lot with the algorithm. Oh, thank you, Young Neil, for the tier 1 sub. I somehow just noticed this. Sorry about that. But seriously, thank you so much for the support today, dude. I appreciate it. Almost back up to 130. But yeah, you're first up today. These are best of 5s. The way it works is it's best of 5 for tier 1s, best of 7 for tier 2s and or level 2 members, and then of course best of 9s for tier 3 and level 3 members. Alright, we're all good to go.
Step into the ring.
You guys excited for SmashCon next week? I heard Isaiah's not going. Isaiah's not going to SmashCon. That's so sad. If you want, Cleon, I can enter you into the line. I don't currently have a chat bot integration that works on YouTube as well as Twitch. So anyone who's a YouTube member, I'll have to enter manually, but I can put you in there if you want.
Ready?
Dude, no Isaiah in 64. I'll definitely want to watch the combo contest, but I don't think I care too much about the rest of the bracket, to be honest.
2, 1, go!
Show me a move.
Like, Isaiah, that's my guy. Nice. Nice. Nice hitbox. Oh, oopsies. Which Ultimate Falcon is as good as the 164? Dude, if Falcon was that good in this game, I probably would have kept competing. Like, on a competitive level, I've got my handful of issues with the game. But if Falcon was good enough, I'd probably overlook those and be like, fuck it. At least life is good for me. You'd love to grab someone once and then kill them with 0 difficulty? Yeah, it'd be like ice climbers. Here's hoping he's top tier in Smash 6. If they give me a top tier Falcon in Smash 6, I'm legitimately gonna practice like 10 hours a day or some shit. Yeah, if we get a top tier Falcon, I'm not gonna go for anything less than #1 in the world in that game. Like, I'm gonna try competing in Smash 6 regardless, but I'll definitely be a lot more motivated if Falcon goes crazy, you know? Because if they gave me a top tier Falcon, that would probably be the best chance I ever have to be the best player. Falcon's good in this game. I just don't think he's good enough. I don't think he's consistent enough at top level to where you have any real chance of like being #1, regardless of your skill level. I think you have to play like a certain subset of characters if you want any real shot at being the best player in this game. And Falcon is very good and can absolutely get like strong results at majors. I just don't think he's built for that kind of consistency that you would need for that. The way it would work, Moose Man, is just like let me know your account, so like be like, hey, this is me in chat, so I can then just add you in manually. Oh shit. Thank you, Green SSB, by the way, for the follow. What's up? It's okay, Bucho, I got it. Or at least I'll have it after this game. How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty good. Would be better if I was able to go to SmashCon, but it unfortunately didn't work out this year, which really blows, but whatever. I'm definitely going to cheer for my friends and hope they do really well. Oh, like Phoenix Downs. Do you need to type in the YouTube chat to confirm it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I can't remember which one you are, Moose Man, and I want to make sure I add the right one, you know? Yeah, just type on YouTube, like, I'm Moose Man or whatever, and I got you. How hard was it to learn Leverless? It was definitely pretty tricky at first, because I've never been someone who's played on, like, alternate types of controllers before. I've pretty much only been a console gamer my entire life. So stuff like GameCube and Pro controllers, and to a lesser extent, like, PS pads. That's pretty much all I've ever known for the most part. How was the wedding? The wedding was wonderful. Got to see a lot of great friends. Vibes are immaculate. There was a lot of dancing. Really good food, too. Oh, shit. Welcome back. Thanks, Faze. And did I just go into combo trials with the new Leverless and grind? Pretty much, yeah. A lot of it was just brute forcing it. Like, a lot of the time when I was playing with my micro, I had to constantly look down at my hands and be like, wait, which of these buttons does what again? I had to constantly remind myself where buttons were for a little while because it's just so different from anything I've ever used before. But I'd say after about a week, I got pretty comfortable. You just have to be willing to force yourself to keep going. And eventually you will get used to it. Alright, let me add Moose Man to the queue as well. What do you think of your improvements? I definitely like that you're going for less of the full screen options, Master Lasher. You definitely want to use Falcon Kick and Raptor Boost more sparingly, and you're doing a good job of, like, not listening to the little devil on your shoulder and letting that shit rip as often. Because if you let that shit rip on the regular, it's very, very easy to get blown up for it. It's best of 5. Oh, I didn't think they were gonna do that there. Yep, I covered an angle I knew it would kill. By the way, you like that SDIN I did there? I did all the SDIN because I wanted to end up on the other stage for stage control purposes. Where are you jumping though? By the way, thank you, Courier, for the half-year resub. Half a year of being a chat rat. True! And hey, if you want, you can enter the list to play too. I'm doing pretty good, Polgaras. Just, I'm a little sad that I'm not able to make SmashCon this year, but it is what it is. I'll just have to try and make it next year, and as far as Smash events go, Riptide is probably going to be the next thing I go to. Nice Kingdom Hearts shirt. This is not a Kingdom Hearts shirt.
3, 2, 1, go!
That is very funny though. I think that's the first time someone's thought that. No, this is a band t-shirt from a band called Winter Sun. It's something I got during the Four Seasons tour. Oh! I almost got him. No, Winter Sun is a symphonic black metal band. And when they were on tour, like a handful of years ago, that's when I got this shirt. Actually, it does look like Kingdom Hearts shirt. It does have some resemblance, I won't lie. But it isn't. Damn it, I'm still alive. Might also like Ethereum if I don't know them. I've heard the name before, Green. What kind of band are they? That's cool that you know who Winter Sun is. Yeah, I've only gotten to see them live once. And that was, you know, during the Four Seasons tour, which... that was a while ago. It's been a hot minute since they've had a new album. And Yari, the main guy behind the band, he has confirmed on record that they do have unreleased music for an album that's coming out eventually. But that's really all we know. Eventually. And they've said that for so long at this point that it kind of feels like it's never going to happen, but I haven't given up hope yet. Oh, Lord have mercy. What happened to the lag? By the way, thank you, Monamu, for the 7-month Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. And Ghost King for the 4 months? God damn, we had a lot of subs in a short amount of time. Well, if any of you guys want to get in line, let me know, okay? I got a Riptide next year while I'm not currently planning on doing Ultimate Singles again. But I'll do doubles when I can. Like, I plan on going to Riptide and doing doubles there. Otherwise, I'm mostly just gonna chill with friends. I'm just going there to chill with I have a lot of old friends I haven't gotten to hang out that much with who coincidentally are going to Riptide. And so they messaged me and they're like, hey, we should all go to Riptide together. It would be a good time. And so I decided, you know what? Let's do it. Thank you, Green, for the Green SSB for the sub as well. Thank you so much. Keep the sub chain going. Shit.
Captain Falcon wins.
Hey, we've gone like, I think we've hit like half of the daily sub goal in just the first 20 minutes. Damn. GG's, you wrecked my shit. You have nothing to feel bad about, dude. Nothing to feel bad about whatsoever. I've kind of played a lot of Super Smash Brothers over the years. Like, way more than most people ever will. So, you know. Ever thinking of competing again? Yeah, 100% whenever the next Smash game comes out, but for a variety of reasons, I just don't have any motivation to compete in Ultimate anymore. I still love it casually, and I still love doubles, though. And I like to keep up with my friends and see how they're doing, too, but main reasons I lost motivation were I don't like the meta, and things eventually got to a point where I don't think the meta is going to go back in a direction I like again. It's okay if you do like the meta, but I just personally don't. And I think the things that I don't like about the meta are only going to go further in that direction over time, so. And then the other main reason I lost motivation was I had a ton of hope for this game as a career option back when, you know, summits were alive, a bunch of other shit happened, and we also had like 2 circuits. And then almost overnight, we lost our circuits, we lost summits, we lost a lot of big tournaments. And the connective tissue that brought everything together felt like it just didn't exist anymore to me. And like, that was such a huge blow to my motivation. I feel like I didn't have anything to grind for anymore. And if I felt like I had nothing to grind for anymore and I wasn't having fun in the meta, just wasn't motivated anymore. And I fought against that shit for a good while. Like I tried to mentally gaslight myself into not being unmotivated. I tried a whole bunch of shit. I even tried talking to I tried getting appointments with 2 different sports psychologists to try and basically mentally rewire my brain to be motivated again. Like, I genuinely tried everything I could think of. I tried reading books. I tried changing my approach to the game. None of it worked. So I just accepted it, and I've been competing in Street Fighter since, you know? Won't be good at a game if there's no motivation. Yeah, it is what it is. At the end of the day, if you're not motivated and you don't want to grind, you're eventually going to be overtaken by the people who are motivated and are grinding. Which is more or less what happened in Smash. My results got way worse towards the end because I was like, damn, I'm not motivated and I'm not grinding. So surprise, surprise, the people who are motivated and grinding are beating me. That's how it should be, honestly. Like, in principle, I should be losing to those people, so yeah, it felt right. By the way, thank you, Bucho, for gifting a sub to Little Charger as well. Thank you so much. Always fun to watch my sets. Are always ones you make sure to watch. Thank you. And you'll get to watch me again when the next Smash game happens. Just, who knows when exactly that's going to be, right? I 100% want to come back because I still have things I want to achieve in Smash that I haven't yet, you know? And I want to be the best Falcon in the world one more time. I've gotten to be the best Captain Falcon in the world for 3 straight Smash games. I want to make it 4. I don't think I can make it 5, though. I think after the next Smash game, I'm tapping out. At least as a competitor, anyway. Maybe I'll still make content when Smash 7 comes out, but I am not planning on competing by then. I think ideally I want Smash 6 to be my last competitive game. What's up, Robert? Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, I think the perfect timeline for Smash 6 is the game comes out, Falcon is top tier, I either end up as the best player in the world, or I get close enough and I win some like insane major or world championship or something. And after one of those two things happens, I just ride off into the sunset and just become a go full-time content creator. I don't want to be one of those people who just like competes way past their prime. I want to go out like in a blaze of glory into the sunset, you know? I don't want people to look at me in bracket and be like, remember when that guy was good? I want my very last bracket to be like glorious. Ever thought of being a commentator after I'm done competing? I've considered it, but I don't really think it's as much my jam, to be honest. Die like a legend or live enough to be a fraud. Yeah, I don't want people to ever look at me like that, you know? I want people to look at me and be like, Fatality, remember how insane that guy was? Not, oh, he used to be good. At the end of the day, age catches up to all of us eventually, and I'm not old yet, but I'm not getting any younger over here either. I have more gray hairs every year. I turned 30 in a few days, funnily enough. That's already kind of old for Smash players. When's my birthday? It's August 7th. It's this Wednesday. Age catching up to you eventually is kind of in line with Falcon too. Yeah, actually. I'll be in my 30s very soon. For real, it's that close? Yeah. DeBuzz and I actually have the same birthday, funnily enough. Just a fun little fact. DeBuzz, me birthday stream? Maybe. Maybe we'll do some kind of collab. My only real plan for my birthday right now is... That's a really inconvenient day for my family and my close friends. So I'm probably not going to have a real party that day. I think I'm going to celebrate my birthday with you guys, basically. I'm just going to stream on my real birthday, and then I'll have, like, a separate birthday for, like, close friends and family. I'll just have, like, some kind of party around then, I guess. Yeah, so we'll just do a birthday stream. Same birthday month? Oh, happy early birthday, Moose Man. Oh, shit. You're welcome, by the way. Oh, do you like the new Twitch update, Vaughn? I know a lot of people don't like it. I have mixed feelings. It looks a lot like TikTok now. You'll definitely make sure to show up to the birthday stream. Oh, what country are you from, Green? Thank you, Neon Wolf, by the way, for gifting a level 2 membership on YouTube. Thank you so much. If you or the member you gifted wants to get in some games, let me know, okay? I can definitely put you in the list. You're from Germany? Well, if you want, I can put you in the list to play today, too, if you weren't already. Like, I genuinely don't care how far away you guys are. I will... You can be on the other side of the world in, like, the random middle of nowhere Australia. And I'll let you into the list. I don't care. If it lags, it lags. Alright, I'll add you to the list, Neon. Give me a sec. But yeah, GG's raw. Fun as always. Let's see. Sorry for the rough connection. It doesn't matter to me, genuinely. It's not like there's anything on the line in these, you know? Have y'all been playing the 2v8 Dead by Daylight mode? I've never really gotten into that game, but I have some friends who are super into it. There's Hurricane Debbie in Florida right now. Oh shit. Hopefully nothing bad happens to you guys. Raptor boost. Let me know when you can join. Oh shit, you haven't said anything for a while, Cleon. I'll add you to the list after this game. The double nerf special? Yeah, the password is 007 to get into the arena, but you don't have to think about that quite yet. Alright, let me add you to the list, Cleon. Oh, I actually misspelled your name. You're Cellon now. So yeah, when it's your turn. You're Cellon now, okay? Sorry about that. That's the same combo I beat Lima with? Wait, when did that happen? That's not ringing any bells right now. In an online tourney? Oh. Back when I did that. Speaking of online tourneys, whenever the next Smash game happens, please, for the love of God, Sakurai, give us rollback. Please. Now that I've played like modern games with actually good internet, like the online and Ultimate really sticks out like a sore thumb now that I've gone to try a game that like genuinely has a good online experience. Like like, it's just, it's one of those things that you can't ignore once you've tasted, like, really good online. I think if I were, like, playing this super seriously, it would bother me, but because at the end of the day, like, I'm just a casual until the next Smash game comes out, it doesn't really bother me anymore, but, like, if you really care about, like, the precision of your movement and inputs, yeah, it's not the best. Thank you, West, for the 29-month resub. Thank you so much, dude. And yeah, if you want to get some games in today, just come on in. Oh shit, I messed up. Is there a list? Just type exclamation mark and list if you want to see it, yeah. I don't think it's too big. Damn it. Oh, baby, so many knees. Oh my god, so many knees.
FatalityFalcon win.
Yeah, I think, was that the set or was that game 2? I can't remember. Okay, that was the set. Alright, Neon, it's time for you and I to play, and Kaleon, you're up after that. Completely ignore the fact that I misspelled your name. Yeah, the list, I accidentally wrote you down as Celon, but yeah, that's actually for you, alright? Damn, we're already almost to the daily sub goal. That's crazy. We're probably gonna hit 140 at this rate. I'm a monster. Thank you. Oh shit. Thank you, Kidling, for the rate of 12. For all of you newcomers, if any of y'all wanted to get some Super Smash Brothers gaming in today, you're in the right place. Once you've played, are you allowed to come in again? Yeah, of course. Anyone is allowed to re-enter the list. Go ahead. Thank you, Ruff, by the way, for gifting a sub to the Real Moose Man. Oh shit. I'm the reason when you go to the bar you play Falcon, you try to carry my legacy. Well, I appreciate it. Hopefully you won't have to do that for too long, because I do plan on competing in Smash again whenever the next game comes out. I'm just taking this opportunity where my motivation for competitive Ultimate isn't really there anymore to just chase some other dreams, because part of me has always wanted to be like a traditional fighting games player as well. But I felt like I never really got the chance, you know? Until now. Oh, the code to get in is 007, Neon. Sorry. Yeah, I want to go crazy in one more Smash game. I want to go crazy one last time. Maybe when the next Smash game comes out, we'll have real dev support and there'll be like a world championship or something. I'll win that tournament and then just peace out, ride off into the sunset in glory. That's how I want to whenever I eventually stop competing, I want to go out on a high note. Thank you, Trusty King, for the follow, by the way. What's up? Yeah, Winter Sun is so sick, Empire. It's not working? Well, you see it. Did you put in the ID for Did you put in the ID for the arena? Because you had to put in the arena ID that you see in the top right. It's like right above where the little hand on screen is. And then the password to get into that is 007. Tried to? Why isn't it working for you? Like, are you able to click on me? And yeah, that arena ID and with the arena command is outdated. Just use the one that's on screen. The 6TGX0. Use that one. Okay, never mind. It's been updated. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you probably just tried to use the old one, right? Yeah, I was a little worried for a moment, but it's all good. It all worked out in the end. Sorry about that. By the way, guys, this Sunday I think I'm going to do a SmashCon watch party. It's been a little bit since I've done one of those. And I want to support my Georgia friends. Sadly, there's kind of a lack of Falcon representation at SmashCon this year. The highest seeded Falcon I saw was Captain Krupp, who is like somewhere in the hundreds seeding wise. No Endrick, Sean, Karage, Jogaboo. This is gonna be your last one, Empire? Why is that? Is Sean even competing anymore? I've personally heard nothing from him in a hot minute. You're almost 30 and got other stuff to do in life? I'm also turning 30 very soon. I turn 30 in 3 days. Smashers are getting to the real life age now. Yeah, I still plan on, you know, competing in the next one, but I guess it's a little bit different for me since I'm not just such a long-time competitor. 2XK on Thursday? Yeah! The day after my birthday, I'm going to be playing, The day after my birthday, I'm definitely going to be grinding 2XKO for as long as they let me before they shut down the alpha playtest, you know? Today's the last day you can sign up for it. I'll be honest, I don't know, Turbs. I haven't paid attention because if you went to EVO, you could fill out a little survey on a tablet at the 2XKO booth. And if you did that, you would get a guaranteed spot in the alpha lab. So I just straight up haven't paid attention to any of that because, well, I just haven't needed to, you know? Can you be next to battle me? Robert, so the way it works is you have to be either a Twitch sub or a YouTube member to enter the list. And then once you are one, there's a line filled with the other people who are in the list, so you'd have to wait for your turn regardless. You like that read, by the way? GG's.
FatalityFalcon wins.
I mean, I still do lessons for people, Trusky, but it's not something I would do any kind of super long-term commitment with because, quite frankly, I'm just really busy. I don't have time for, like, a part-time student, honestly. I just don't. I'm too busy trying to become one of the best Street Fighter players in the world to try and also help someone else do the same thing, you know? Alright, Cleon, it's time for you and I to play, and Rolf, you're up after that, okay? You were very rusty, GG. Yeah, you don't have anything to feel bad about. I main DJ Trusky. I'm actually at a point right now where most people consider me to be just cleanly one of the best players in North America for my character now. I've gotten pretty good at Street Fighter. Still got a lot of work to do, obviously, because there's still quite a gap between me and the best of the best, but I am trying my best to catch up, and it's working out for the most part. Just gotta keep grinding. Alright, sounds good, Von Jean. Take care. No, it's a best of 5, Cleon. It's best of 5. Mortal Kombat 1 is just more fun to you now? Yeah, at the end of the day, just play whatever you're more motivated with, for whatever reason, you know? Love watching my progression in Street Fighter. It's super inspiring. Thank you, Riot. I'm really relieved, honestly, that I'm progressing as well as I am in Street Fighter because back when I was losing motivation with Ultimate, part of me was like, am I just washed? Do I just suck now for the rest of my life? Will I never be good again? And then I realized it wasn't that I just don't have it in me anymore. I just wasn't motivated, and when I'm not motivated, that's when I suck. I've still got the sauce when I'm motivated. That was such a huge relief to realize I still have that dog in me. It just hadn't come out in a little while because of a lack of motivation. Good DI. Thought they were gonna go the other way. Oh my god! Still fresh with the characters, not sure I would have fun since you play Game & Watch now. At the end of the day, you guys can play whoever you want. Damn, good chance we're gonna hit 140 subs today at this rate. Need variety in the game and you'll go crazy. Oh shit. Nice. Oh, I thought I had the conversion. Oh shit, nice call out. Damn. Had to be done. We are in fact back in business, yeah.
FatalityFalcon wins.
I'm probably not gonna play Smash next week, but I'm planning on doing a watch party for SmashCon on the last day. Probably not, Riot, because I've been a huge fan of Street Fighter for a really long time, but I was always just too busy with Smash to feel like I could ever give it a proper chance, you know? But now I am giving it a proper chance, and it's been a lot of fun. Because I've loved watching Street Fighter for a really, really long time. So it's been fun to, like, really, really dig into it for the first time. I can tell you now, Truski, that Street Fighter 6 is probably easier to get into than you think. It's the most beginner-friendly the series has ever been. Like, without a doubt. And that was very intentional of the devs. They really wanted to do everything they can to, like, make the franchise in general just more accessible. Smash is harder to be good at. In some ways, absolutely. I think both are, like, obviously, like, extremely difficult at top level. But I think becoming, like, competent in Street Fighter is simpler than becoming competent in Smash. For the main reason that, like, the tools for learning are so much easier to understand in Street Fighter. Neutral in Smash, for the longest time, kind of just feels like chaos. It takes a good while to make any sense out of it whatsoever. Like, even if like the intricacies of becoming really good at neutral are obviously really complicated in Street Fighter, it's a lot easier to understand. Well, if I push someone into the corner, it's really bad for them. So I'm just gonna use my low commitment hitboxes and try to slowly move forward. That's more or less the basis of your neutral. And that's like a relatively easy starting point. But because movement is so much more free in platform fighters, it's so much harder to, like, force anyone to do anything in particular. So a lot of neutral in Smash is like people, like, in a way metaphorically running circles around each other. And so it can kind of just feel like pure chaos for quite a while. Because there is still value in trying to push people into walls, but it's just a lot less... It's a lot less clearly defined. Either way, GG's Cleon, and Roth, if you want to come on in, it's time. Green, you're up after that, okay? I did, Altea. Unfortunately, that connection was booty. With that many people from that many wide variety of places, I feel like I was playing in molasses. You're so sorry about that. I mean, it's Smash Online. I'm not exactly expecting pristine. Smash skills do not transfer to picking up ladies, Trusky. Hate to burst your bubble. But honestly, there is no real secret other than just... I don't even consider myself to be like a Riz master or anything, but I mean, I've dated plenty. The real very simple secret is just be friendly. If you're good at making friends, that's really all you need to do. Just be good at making friends, and then if in the process of being friends with a girl, you're like, wait a second, I think we might have the right stuff in common. Maybe at that point, you know, show a little more interest in her, see if she seems reciprocating. Oh, she is? Cool. Maybe show a little more interest. And if that keeps going for a little bit, maybe then like ask for her number or something. I don't know. I think a lot of people overcomplicate it. For a while? Yeah. We're probably going to be playing for like 3 more hours, give or take. What I said is a good method. Yeah, just keep it simple. I know some people might want to like try and be the Rizzler or something, but I guess the Rizzler approach is good if you're not necessarily, your goal isn't necessarily to make friends. But for me, like, I'm happy to just make friends with women. Brings some much appreciated balance in my life, because if you mostly just make friends at video game tournaments, that's mostly just dudes. It's nice to have a good balance of friends, I think. And yeah, the thing is, like, if you even if you're talking to women that you're like, there's no way we would ever be a thing, why not still make friends with them? It's nice to just have a wider variety of people in life. And maybe, just maybe, if she thinks you're cool, she'll have a friend that she thinks would be your thing, and she'll set you two up. You never know. That does happen. If you're just a chill, try to be a cool person, and just treat people well, then that'll just take you a lot of places. Ew, that caught. Nice. And then if you really want into the list, you can answer him, by the way. I didn't answer that earlier, but yes, you can come in if you want to. Even if you do just come in to be a troll, if you're a subscriber and you want to get games in, I can't tell you no. If you're a Twitch subscriber, you've earned that right to be able to get those games in. I think Ed's top 5. I do. I know a lot of Japan thinks that he might be even top 3. I don't know if I'd go that far yet, but I more or less agree with them after his recent results. I feel like Ed's meter economy is just so strong. And it's kind of hard to ignore how strong the character's results have been in majors recently. Like in the case of Cammy, I see why some people would think Cammy's better, but what really convinces me over Ed is that there's genuinely such a large amount of players that are succeeding with Ed. Whereas, like, the person with easily the best results with Cammy is Punk. Like, easily. Whatever the message was, I missed it.
FatalityFalcon wins!
I found it. And yeah, I agree with that. I agree with the ban.
3, 2, 1, go!
Show me a move. Show me a move.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I didn't see it until I like scrolled down through it a little bit, but yeah, it's not that hard to like have just the most basic respect. Come on, guys. Thought about Vanny, but you got yelled at last time you did that. Yeah, these things... That's why it's better that I do it, Empire. On the subject of Ed, though, you think he really struggles and scared as you break the zone and get in on him? That might be part of the reason why, like, Japan's meta, like, ranks him higher than a lot of others do. Is I feel like people who really, like, aggressive players tend to be a little less common over there. Like, from what I've seen, the meta in Japan for Street Fighter, like, they've really optimized a lot of defensive play, from what I can tell. So some of the inherent weaknesses of Ed might not get exposed as much over there. Maybe? I definitely think there's room for debate. Place out the favorite gambling artist comment. That might be part of the reason why a lot of them are really afraid of Geef too. Because I feel like Geef kind of just spits in the face of what most of their player base likes to do. And so, because when I look over there, they are getting terrorized by Geef. And he does well over here, but I don't feel he does as well. Yeah, maybe our meta is just like more punishing to grapplers than theirs is. That could be it. Yeah. Either way, green is time for you and I to play. GG's Roth. Yeah, it's another one of the reasons I want to, I would like to practice and train in a large variety of metas. Like, at some point, I would definitely want to go to Japan for a little while. Bring my stream equipment and just stream for, like, a good little bit. That way I can just experience a large variety of different play styles and stuff. Am I a Street Fighter main now? I am, yeah. Yeah, until the next Smash game, I'm a Street Fighter player. And maybe 2XKO as well. And as a dream for viewers, you want to go there someday. Yeah, Japan is definitely a very good place to visit. It's super clean. Public transit's really nice. Food is super good. Did you know that Tokyo by itself has more Michelin stars than the entire United States of America? That was something I randomly learned about recently. That shit's crazy. Tokyo is a godlike place to eat. So good. Unless you're a vegetarian. I think being a vegetarian in Japan kind of sucks because they have a very protein-heavy diet. Like, lots and lots of, you know, like, seafood and stuff like that. So I think if you're a vegetarian, eating in Japan is maybe not the best. Like, When I went last year, my sister struggled sometimes. She didn't have the easiest time eating at places. Sometimes we had to like go to somewhere separate just for her. Or she had to like eat at a convenience store. It was not ideal. Apparently Japan is getting better about that in recent years. They have like more vegetarian and vegan stuff popping up nowadays, but it's definitely, they don't have as many vegetarian and vegan options as America does, so. If you are a, you know, a carnivore like me and most people, I don't think you're gonna have any problems in Japan food-wise. Bring some of those convenience stores over to NA, you're begging. It's funny you mentioned that, Kuryu. I actually read that, some of, the American 7-Elevens are actually going to be copying a lot of the menus from Japanese 7-Elevens. Which, hell yeah. And yeah, I'm from Georgia, Moose Man. Yeah, as someone who thinks Japanese 7-Elevens are the bomb, I'm down for that. And yeah, I appreciate it, Huddy. I really do. Thank you, Captain Ricard and Huddy Jr. for the subs, by the way. I think we just hit the daily sub goal. So, damn. But yeah, if either of you two want to get some games in today, feel free to just join the list, okay? Yeah, Japan's also just a good place to go because I guess partly as a byproduct of the fact that for a lot of their history, they were a very isolated country. So they have a lot of like pretty unique cultural and historical things there, which can be pretty cool for a visitor. Dad, once I reach the goal, I'm pretty sure I'm already there. I missed it. Damn, we're only a little over an hour through and we already hit the sub goal. That's kind of crazy. Thank you guys so much. And thank you, Roth, for gifting a sub to Altea as well. Now we're past it. Shit, we're not even halfway through. What if we hit 20? Well, if you want into the list, Altea, feel free to come on in. By the way, I think Green said that they're from Germany, and I'm kind of surprised. This feels surprisingly fine, considering it's America to Germany. Like, this is not bad at all. Wish you could support more. I don't want any of you to feel any obligation to like support me on any level besides just like tuning in. Never ever ever feel like you have to sub to me or you have to donate or whatever. Never ever ever feel that way. I only want people to sub, donate, or whatever when they're financially comfortable and they just happen to feel like it without any pressure whatsoever. That's it. I'm happy to just have people lurk and chat. I don't expect anything else from any of you. That is more than enough for me to be appreciative. You're financially comfortable? Glad to hear it, Huddy. Got him. You're gonna do your B-Day next year at CEO? Oh, hell yeah. Man, I'm so excited for CEO next year. Holy shit. Yeah, CEO next year. All I know is my friend group wants to go early. Like, we might go 2 days early before CEO, just so we can hit up all the parks. Like, we all want to go to Super Nintendo World together. I think Donkey Kong Country should be open by then too, so we want to go to Donkey Kong Country. Maybe have a separate day for Disney World, all that shit. We just want to go to the parks. And have a day just set aside for that. I think Donkey Kong Country opens next year. I want to ride the minecart ride. Apparently, it's supposed to feel like you're actually doing the jumps too. Like, you know how in the games, sometimes the minecart will go off the rails into jumps? Apparently, they found some way to try and replicate that, so I'm super curious about that. About that daily sub goal dab. Ugh. Alright, it had to be done. Please don't clip. Got any tips for you? The main thing that stuck out to me, Green, was I felt like you this is one of the most common things I see that I think more Falcons need to work on. Is it's really common, not just in you, but in a lot of other Falcons I play, to, I guess, not really focus enough on trying to, like, take your time pushing people forward. I feel like you tried to force scrambles a lot, and you were generally making good decisions in those scrambles, but for the most part, I kind of just coaxed you into the corner by just moving a little bit towards you bit by bit. And if you didn't commit, I would just move a little closer, you'd move a little further back. I think if you just forced me to respect your space a little bit more by using some of your lower commitment moves, like at the edge of your range, so that I don't feel like I can move in for free, then I'd have a lot harder time just bullying you into the corner, because that's how a lot of your neutral losses happened, from me just getting you to put yourself in the corner and then punish you for being in said corner. That's what a lot of it came down to. Because space control is something that the better you get, the more and more important it becomes. Nice. God damn. Their downers have been super on point so far. Alright. Reverse 3 stock? Would I consider vlogging something like that trip to CEO? I just might. I think doing a Super Nintendo World vlog would be cool. Oh no. No! Yep. I overextended. I deserve that. Neutral interactions are something you've been struggling with for a bit now. Yeah, I think that's one of the most common things that makes learning Smash hard, is that it takes a while, like a long while, for most people to make sense of neutral in Smash. a lot of it is just so abstract and somewhat chaotic in nature. So it's just not the easiest thing to make sense of, honestly. And I guess I never really saw it that way when I was only a Smash player, but now that I've had a taste of traditional fighting games, it's funny that intuitively you'd think, oh, well, if Smash Neutral is like hard to understand, surely that means that it's like more skillful and you know, like harder to master. But I don't think that's entirely correct. I think that it's easier to understand, but because it's easier to understand for both parties, it's also a lot easier to directly manipulate people. But it's also much easier to realize that someone is trying to directly manipulate you as well, because of that information gap being what it is. Like, it's a lot harder in Smash to like directly condition your opponent to do anything in particular, because it's just so much harder to like force people to do anything in particular. So while it might be easier to force people into specific decision trees in, say, Street Fighter, your opponent's also much more likely to realize that what you're doing. I think there's usually like, it's a lot more common for people to have like mental exchanges in Street Fighter where they realize that the other is playing mind games with them. Nice. Oh shit. Uh-oh. But if they know that you know and you know that they know that you know, will we have a fun mind game party? Exactly. That kind of shit happens way more in Street Fighter than it does in Smash. Because I guess the terms are more clearly defined, you know? Also, damn, Wes playing kind of hot. You also feel like Falcon's neutral isn't as obvious as many other characters' neutrals. Kind of? By the way, thank you, Ray Faulkner, for gifting a level 2 membership. Hey, if either of you want to get some games in today, let me know, okay? I'd be happy to put you in the line today. Yeah, you gifted it to Greg. So if either of you two want to play, let me know, okay?
3, 2, 1, go!
Show
I think it's like Falcon's neutral is like kind of simple in some ways. It's simple in the context of like, for the most part, the way you use a lot of his tools is relatively straightforward. But what makes Falcon's neutral at the same time harder is the fact that he kind of doesn't really have, in a game that is often so defined by how much you're able to force people to play your game, Falcon just can't do that. Like, so much of like the good characters in Ultimate are all about how effectively they can make people play their game, and Falcon just doesn't do that at all. He has no way of like directly forcing people to do anything. So figuring out how to manipulate the people who have a lot more tools to manipulate you than vice versa, that's where a lot of the like complexities arise. Damn, I missed. Am I dead? Yo, I'm alive! They got greedy. I should not be here. Well, thank you, Farts Down Under. I appreciate it. Quite the username you got there. Who is this, Falcon? Oh, damn, you got it. Good shit. Yeah, they played super good. Good shit. Alright, Mooseman, it's time for you now to play, and Captain Ricard, you're up after that, okay? Yeah, GG's. That's I think this is the best I've ever seen you play. Because we've definitely played like a handful of times. I think that's the first time you've gotten me though. Good shit. Excited to see how Falcon will be in Smash 6. For sure, for sure. By the way, just my every once in a while reminder, if you're watching on YouTube, something you can do to help the stream out, cost $0.00, is just drop a like on the stream. That's it. Also, I promise there's no, like, Falcon-only rule for people playing today. I promise you're allowed to play other characters. It might not seem like it. There's just a suspiciously large amount of Falcon players that tune into this stream. There's no rule. It just happens. Hopefully the Nether neutral be in better tools. I'll be honest, even if Falcon Punch is not a good move, bruh! We had like 6 moves in a row just not work properly. Yeah, Green. I think I have debatably the I debatably have the largest impact on Falcon across the games, across Smash history. It's either me or Wizrobe, probably. Because I think Wizrobe has like the highest overall peaks. Because at one point he was number 2 in the world in Melee. And the main thing I have going for me is that I haven't ever been number 2. But I have been ranked really highly in 3 different Smash games while also being the best player of said Falcon 3 games in a row. It's like I have the most longevity over the largest variety of games by far. But Wizrobe has the highest overall peak in any particular game with Falcon. So I guess it really just depends on what you value more. What was the game for Smash 4? I played PM. I was the best Falcon in the world in PM, Smash 4, and Ultimate. While active, anyway. Obviously, like, I don't deserve to be called the best Falcon in Ultimate anymore. Nowadays, it's probably Karage. I'm happy for the kid. Good for him. Yeah, maybe we'll see Falcon pull out the pistol in Smash 6. That would be funny if he finally used it. Oh shit! Also on my life, let's go. Yeah, PM was actually the first Smash game where I started to build a name for myself on any level. Because I have results in all of the Smash games, but I don't think I have anything super impressive. I think the most impressive thing I have outside of one of those 3 games is, I want to say, like in the late 2000s, I won a Melee regional in South Carolina. But it wasn't like a terribly big regional. And it wasn't exactly like insanely stacked. There were some of the best players in South Carolina, Alabama, and Georgia. But we weren't exactly a powerhouse of Melee, to say the least. I think it was like a 60-person bracket or something. I beat some of the best players in South Carolina, Alabama, and Georgia to win. And that was also just like forever ago, so I think most people have just completely forgotten about it. But yeah, for anyone who didn't know, I do have my stripes in Melee. I have won like something in that game. And Uario, did you want me to add you to the list, by the way? I can do that if you want. Also, it's getting dark. Yeah, what's that?
3, 2, 1, go!
Show me a move.
Nice. No, thank you for now. Okay. You got it. I missed. Nice. Oh yeah, Falcon kick, like, the weak hitbox is unsafe on hit at low percents. Oh, oops! Nice. Had to be done.
Falcon win!
You ready when your turn comes up? I'll add you now, Ray. Alright, so the current list. Captain Ricard, it's time for you and I to play, and Ralph, you're up after that, okay? I'll be back in just a second. Oh, the password's 007, sorry. was my training routine before tournament starts. I'll be honest, I kind of view tournaments as like the exam and not the test. Or no, they are the same. I treat tournaments like the exam that you study for beforehand. My preparations are done before the tournament even starts. Like usually like tournament days themselves, I actually practice very little. I prefer to save my mental energy for bracket. Because I think a lot when I play, and I don't want to mentally tire myself. Using any of my energy first. Like, before the bracket day even starts, I'll, you know, make sure to study brackets and things like that. I'll be watch partying Supernova. Probably not Saturday, but I definitely want to do it for Sunday. I think the rest of the days, like, I don't know how long the Alpha Lab is going to be for 2xKO, but starting Thursday, that's going to be what I focus on for the week. Usually Alpha Labs are like 3 days, so if that's the case for 2xKO as well, then what I'll probably do is like mainly stream 2xKO for like Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. The next go around you're gonna use Pichu again. No, I get that. Damn, I thought they were gonna be caught off guard by that. But yeah, I definitely want to like really test the Alpha Lab for 2xKO. Got him?
FatalityFalcon wins!
Do you have any advice for improving as Falcon? Because you know there's a lot you need to improve on. I think for you, the main thing that stuck out was I feel like you need to tighten up your conversions. I felt like with good DI and SDI, you usually weren't doing much damage to me when you did get your hits. So I think the thing I would focus on for you is try and learn to combo people who are DIing things effectively. This is a common problem that happens with a lot of Falcons, and it's kind of hard to practice because there's no training mode. This is one of the reasons why it's really important to have like good people to practice with that have at least some amount of like anti-Falcon knowledge. Because if you don't consistently play with people who know how to DI against Falcon, you can develop a lot of bad habits where you think you can combo in spots you can't, and it can just mess you up. And that's so caught. That hit me at that hitbox? What? Also nice spacing. No more best to start improving. Yeah, I think that happens so much because it's just another victim. It's just another like victim of having not a good training mode by default. So plenty of people just haven't gotten to practice comboing people as Falcon against people who actually know how to DI your stuff properly. Happens a lot. So yeah, just try to find regular people to practice with that can actually DI your stuff properly. That'll help you a lot. And it's best of 5. Joker's gun is broken. It's pretty good. Especially since,
3, 2, 1, go!
Show me a move.
especially since, have you guys seen, like, footstool into down guns out of shield? That's so good, and I feel like you're finally starting to see more Joker players do it. Like, I know Omega does that a lot now, and I've even seen, like, Leo do it a bit as well. Got him. No! You got it. No! Did you guys guess how many characters to expect for the final roster? Not really. However, all I know is that they're on record for saying that they really plan on supporting the game for a long time. Like, they said they want to support it for like 10 plus years as a competitive game. They want 2x KO to be something that you can, like, just never stop playing, basically. So it's probably going to be like League of Legends, where eventually it just has, like, a genuinely ridiculous amount of characters. And at EVO, I actually got to talk to Tom Cannon for, like, 15 minutes. So I got to hear his thoughts on, like, the game in general, what he wants the future to look like. Yeah, Tom Cannon is the director of the game at Riot. Yeah, he was at EVO and was super approachable, so we just talked for a bit. Oh shit! You need on the list? Yeah, I got you, Paco. Just a second. As soon as this game is over, I'll put you on. It's unfortunate that the bot I use, Smash for You bot, it doesn't have a way of combining with a YouTube chat right now. It's a Twitch-only integration. So anyone who's added on YouTube, I have to add manually myself. Which isn't the biggest hassle in the world. Like, it still works. But it'd be ideal if you could all do it yourself, you know? As far as I know, there is no such integration on YouTube, so it's not as if I could use something different for you guys. Although if any of you know of something that's similar to it, but just for YouTube, let me know and I'll experiment with it, okay? That hit? Nice.
And the curtain falls.
Damn.
Be gone.
Well, that's just how it be sometimes. And yeah, Marcos, they have confirmed that all new characters will be free. All of them. Oh. You'll be able to get all characters in the game for free. But I think you'll probably be able to unlock them faster if you know, if you pay. Am I hitting Supernova? I wish, Drew. Sadly, I'm gonna have to miss this one, which blows, but whatever. I really wanted to, but it just didn't work out, sadly. At least I should be going to Riptide. That's probably like my next Smash event. What if they lied? I mean, they've also just straight up tweeted it themselves, so. Unless Tom himself lied to me straight to my face, and then also the Twitter is lying to us, then that's not gonna happen. And I highly doubt it. They've been so transparent about everything else so far, I doubt they're gonna do that, you know? We should be good. Probably. Yeah, if you buy characters, it's, you know, definitely going to be easier from what I've heard, but you will be able to get that. Loki don't like Arsene in this matchup. Yeah, it's a lot easier for me to edgeguard you, for sure. Like, Falcon is very good at killing you off stage when you have Arsene. Alright, Rolf, it's time for you and I to play, and Green, you're up after that, okay? I'm gonna try Ganon this time. It's been a bit.
Choose your fighter.
Do the stages have much variation in the game? So, I'm under the impression the stages are more or less the same as they are in Street Fighter, where they just look and they look different and have different music, but I think the properties of all of them are the same. At least from what I can tell. There might be like small size differences, but if there are, I didn't notice from when I got to play at EVO. So I don't think there's going to be like stage counterpicking as part of its meta or anything. Just either random stage, or maybe you pick this stage because you like the music, or you just think it looks cool, or whatever. And yeah, you can rejoin Captain Ricard. Go ahead. Is there a queue? The way it works is basically if you're a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube member, then you're able to enter the list.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh shit, am I about to die? Fair and balanced. But yeah, if you're a YouTube or Twitch if you're a YouTube member or a Twitch sub, then you can either just let me know and I'll add you into the list. Again, in matchup low-key uneven. Very. Ganon oppresses himself. I actually tried getting down B, not downer this time, but no regrets. Falcon definitely came first. He's been around since the original Smash. Oops. Damn it. Not like this. Hey, sometimes you just spam F tilt and it works. What else can I say?
3, 2, 1, go!
Can you blame a man for wanting it? Damn it! That was almost it. Alright, GG's, GG's. Alright, Green, it's time for you and I to play, and Ray Faulkner, you're up after that, okay? Hope you're doing alright, Distractives. Welcome to the stream. Just a chill day with Smash. Yeah, probably not going to do this next week, because normally when I do Smash streams, it's on Sundays as like a bonus thing. And next Sunday is, you know, SmashCon, so we're probably just going to watch that together instead. I'm probably not going to do a watch party for the other days because I'll probably be too busy playing 2XKO since the alpha for that comes out on Thursday. And I really want to play that as much as I can while that alpha's out. But tentatively, alphas usually last a few days.
3, 2, 1.
Most of them last 3 days, I think. Although, who knows? If it lasts longer than that, we might just do it 2XKO instead. We'll see. Because I am really interested in, like, trying that game out for real. Think your grandma spiked the cheesecake? Awesome. Dude, cheesecake is genuinely divine. Good cheesecake is genuinely one of the greatest things that exists in the entire universe. I love that shit so much. I think some form of cheesecake is like easily a top 3 dessert for me. Now, what would be my top 3 desserts now that I think about it? Probably... Honestly, it might just be a top 2 for me. Like cheesecake and tiramisu. Those are probably my top 2. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I would consider on the same level for me. Did I play Ganon and feel last, or did I just play Ganon for the Ditto match? I just did it because I happened to feel like it, and Rolf decided to also play Ganon. It just kind of worked out that way. Again, his top tier, would I consider maining him? I guess we'll just have to see. Donuts? Ooh, donuts. Speaking of which, I had really good donuts when I went to CEO. So, for those of you who haven't been to CEO in recent years, I don't know if they'll do this for CEO Orlando because it's a different venue setup. But something they did for CEO while I was in Daytona was Jabali hired some food trucks to just park right outside the event. So you could just walk outside and there were a bunch of food trucks every night that you could get food at. Which is kind of great because walking around Daytona, especially at night, is not the best. So having something that's more or less still in the venue space for good food was, you know, really appreciated. And one of the food trucks was a donut food truck, and that, ooh, shit was godlike. Probably the best donuts I've ever had. I can't remember what they were called off the top of my head, but if any of you guys went to CEO, you probably know what I'm talking about. Wondering how matchup of your Pichu versus my Ganon? I mean, we can try it if you want. Thank you, Mario Kart, for the follow, by the way. What's up? Did I have fun at Evo? Yeah, it was a fantastic time. I loved it. There are some flaws they gotta work on for the next Evo. I'd say about 90% of the event was a genuine 10 out of 10. But there were some blemishes that definitely kind of sucked. They had some issues with badge retrieval. There was some kind of issue with a lot of the QR codes where some people like took way too long to get their badges. To the point where it's kind of ridiculous. Also, they really needed another security station for people getting into the venue. Day one of Evo, when I wanted to go inside the venue, it genuinely took 40 minutes to get into the venue. 40 minutes to get through security, which is kind of crazy for something like that. It wasn't really as much of a problem the following days, but still, I gotta point it out. And the venue space they had for the arena was also nowhere near big enough to accommodate everyone from who had an event pass. And one of the things that people complained about with Evo this year was that, you know, the badges were super expensive. But part of the reason they were super expensive was essentially you pay extra so that the arena itself is included in your pass. Because in previous Evos, you had to like pay separately to be able to go to the arena for finals day. But this time they just put it all together so that ideally everyone can just go to the arena as much as they like and also just do everything else as much as they like. All one ticket. But even still, because the venue space for the arena was nowhere near enough for everyone, a ton of people essentially paid a ton extra for their tickets, but weren't able to go into the arena. And then some people who did go into the arena had to go through an absolutely ungodly line. Some people waited like 6 hours and then just barely got in. And then some people waited even longer and didn't get in. Like, that's ridiculous. Yeah, there were a few sore spots with Evo, but in literally every other way an event could be a 10 out of 10, it was a 10 out of 10. Like, there were a truly ridiculous amount of setups. I'm not kidding. There were around 600 tournament setups. 600. So that people are able to play tons of casual matches, which is awesome. Yeah, 600 tournament setups. It was genuinely ridiculously impressive to be in the competitive area. And look at the truly massive area just for tournament setups and also casuals when pools died down. Because the way they structured it was once a pool had run in a setup, there was now tons of casuals. So like day 2 and beyond, if you wanted to just run games with people, there were a crazy amount of setups you could do that at. And it was awesome. There were tons of booths that were awesome. Lots of good food options in walking distance. Like, the venue space was massive. There were more than 150 artists at the artist alley. Like, it was incredible in every way except for those few downsides I mentioned. And unfortunately, those few downsides kind of sucked. So some parts of the event, like, were like a 3 out of 10. And then 90% of the event was a 10 out of 10. So I'm hopeful that they can fix the few blemishes for the next Evo, and then it'll just be pretty much a 10 out of 10 in every way for next year. I'm still very excited to go next year for sure. The artist alley was huge. Oh, you went Mario Kart? Hope you did well and enjoyed yourself.
2, 1, go!
You probably agree with most of what I'm saying here, right? You agree with most of my praise and criticism? By the way, thank you, Neon Wolf, for becoming a member. If you want to get in line too, let me know, okay? You only went Saturday to drop money on art. You didn't explore the competitive area too much. How'd you only go for one day? Are you like a Vegas local or something? Feels like that'd be really hard to go to even. You were in town to visit Vegas Smash Friends? Ah, okay, that makes sense. What the fuck? What was that down smash angle? This game is still in beta.
FatalityFalcon wins!
Dude, weird shit just always be happening. Did I try 2SKO? I played for about 3 hours. I thought it was really interesting. I like it a lot. I also got guaranteed access in the Alpha Lab playtest that's coming on Thursday. And correct me, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be doing drops for people who got it as well. So if that's the case, then if any of you guys didn't get into the Alpha Lab, then maybe you could like just tune into my stream on Thursday and get drops that way. I could be wrong, but I think they're doing drops. Am I retired from Smash Bros? I'm retired from Ultimate Singles. I'll come back for Smash 6 whenever that happens. I promise. It's just that for a variety of reasons, I'm not motivated for Ultimate Singles anymore. I explained them earlier, but if you really want, I could explain them again. I don't mind at all. You understand Smash Bros. Singles is hard? It's not because of hard. It has nothing to do with that. Thank you, Captain Nitro, for the 50 bits, by the way. Why I'm not playing ult. I do have a video about it, but I mean, I also don't mind explaining because it doesn't take that long. But yeah, I'll just give you guys, I'll just give the too long didn't read explanation, a short version. So basically, it comes down to two main things. Reason number one, I'm not a fan of the metagame, and from my understanding of things, the things that I don't like about the current metagame, I have no reason to think we're not going to go further in the direction that I don't like. Which just made it a lot harder for me to enjoy it. And the second reason, which is also really big, is that a lot of the stuff that felt like it connected the scene and gave me motivation went up in flames. As someone who's been a part of the competitive scene for a long time and has always dreamed of it like being a really good, like actual career esport or whatever, when all that shit went down where our circuits died and also Smash Summits died, BTS died, VG Bootcamp events died, and a whole bunch of other shit died, all in one fell swoop, that kind of annihilated my competitive drive, I won't lie. There's still plenty of big events for Ultimate, don't get me wrong, but it feels like there's no real connective tissue that brings everything together anymore. You kind of just, I feel like if you have motivation for Ultimate at this point, a lot of it is intrinsic. You just want to improve for the sake of improving. And for me, a lot of my motivation when the metagame wasn't as fun to me was, well, if I'm not having as much fun anymore, at least I have these other things I can grind for, right? And then those all disappeared. And since the money in Smash is, well, not great, if you're not really having fun, you're not really getting much money, and you don't feel like there's anything connecting everything together that would motivate you, then those three things combined just made me switch to Street Fighter. So I put all my competitive time into that nowadays until, you know, Smash 6, whenever that happens. Because I will come back, I promise, but do I not go to events anymore? Nah, not really. That's one of the reasons why I'm a really big fan of events like CEO, because I get to hang out with all my Smash friends and compete in Street Fighter at the same time. And I still love playing the game casually, and I still love doubles, but I just don't have any motivation for singles anymore. Like, if I go to an event and Sunito's there, like, fuck it, I'm down to play dubs. Do I miss the events? Sometimes, like, not gonna lie, I really wish I could go to SmashCon, like, just to see friends and all that, but the reality of the matter is I'm a free agent who is not exactly made out of money right now. I don't just have infinite money I can throw at traveling as a free agent. So what money I do have, I kind of gotta be really specific about what I prioritize. The only thing I could afford this month for traveling was Cream City Convergence, which does have Ultimate, funnily enough, but I would be going for a, it's gonna be a Capcom Pro Tour qualifier for Street Fighter. So that's gonna be a big deal for Street Fighter. And since that's my competitive focus right now, I gotta prioritize the events that, you know, are part of the offline circuit. I'm sure you guys understand, you know? It just makes the most sense since I'm focused on Street Fighter right now to do that. Haven't watched me in a hot minute. Am I really good at it? Yes. When I play Pumpkin Bracket, I take games and, like, he has to actually worry about me now. Or, like, there was a really big online tournament last week, and I got to winners finals, beating a lot of really strong players. Yeah, a lot of the best players in the country were in it, and I got 3rd place. I'm nice at Street Fighter now. I'm legitimately trying to, like, go top level and win shit. It's going well. Or, like, I don't know if any of you guys heard about MomoCon, but that was a regional for Street Fighter, and I got 1st place at MomoCon in Street Fighter, out of a few hundred. One more or just 4? Just 4. Yeah, speaking of which... My Momocon trophy. Yeah, it shows up as reversed. Here, I'll hold it backwards so you guys can see it, but like... My trophy. Yeah, I'm good enough at Street Fighter that I'm collecting trophies now. And like regularly top 8ing super stacked online events. I don't have an offline major top 8 yet, but I'm pretty consistently getting like top 16. I've gotten a top 16 in 3 different offline majors for Street Fighter. I haven't quite cracked top 8 yet, but I'm hoping that'll change it in a few weeks, because Cream City Convergence is in a few weeks. So I'm hoping I can go crazy at that, and that'll be my first offline major top 8 for this game. That would help me get sponsored too, because if I can get sponsored for Street Fighter, then that means I'll be able to. It'll be a lot easier for me to go to more Street Fighter events, but also it means I'll have a lot of the money I'd be spending now. I can instead spend that on going to Smash events, you know? Like, the reason I can't do Supernova is because I don't have enough money I can devote a month to traveling twice, you know? But if a sponsor is taking care of my Street Fighter events, then I could spend that money and go to Smash events also, you know? Because I really do want to do both as much as I can, but I'm just not an infinite money machine, you know? By the way, thank you, Ray Faulkner, for gifting a level 2 membership to Thomas. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So yeah, Thomas, if you want to get some games in, feel free to, okay? Feature's too short, it missed! Dropping 1K per event is rough. Yeah, imagine trying to do that twice a month as a free agent. That's why I'm not going to Supernova, you know? That shit hard. I'm trying my best out here, but it's not easy. At the very least, I'm currently planning on going to Riptide. So if any of you guys are going to be at Riptide or watch that, see you there. I don't plan on doing singles because, well, I've already explained why. But I'll do doubles with Sunito, and also if you watch top 8, you're gonna see a certain someone running around in the aisles, yelling for side bets a lot. Remember when I used to do that a lot, guys? When you'd watch random majors and you'd see me running around in the background collecting money? We're bringing it back. Hope to see you at Riptide. I will see you at Riptide, Captain Nitro. It's not an if. If you're there, I will see you. Unless for some reason you just like hide in your hotel room for 3 days or something. But yeah, most people don't do that, so. Could you join up? Sure, Gyuku boy, I got you. Just a second. But yeah, for those of you who don't really follow Street Fighter, dev support's very real for that. We have multiple multi-million-dollar events every year in Street Fighter. And of course, Cream City Convergence is a qualifier for that circuit, so like let's say hypothetically I qualified at this or one of the other events, I'd get a shot to be a millionaire. Dude, imagine if we had that kind of money in Smash. That'd be so sick. Imagine winning a Smash tournament and you're like, what are you gonna do with that money? I'm gonna go buy a house. Like, if I qualified for that tournament and then somehow won, I could literally just instantly buy a house. Like a nice one, too. Like, there's some real-ass money in Street Fighter. Smash could never... Maybe in Smash 6. We can hope, right? Perfect timing. Doesn't Nintendo have those Wi-Fi turns that the winner wins like random merch? Yeah. You get a backpack. Oh yeah. You'll win like a backpack or some shit. $1 million versus a backpack. Yeah, it's... As someone who's been playing Street Fighter, it's nice to feel like I have a lot of stuff to grind for. Like, as a genuine career. Am I doing any type of Smash coaching nowadays? Yeah, so I don't do it super often. And I'm not active on Metafy anymore because they charge a monthly fee if you want to be a coach on there nowadays. But I do lessons privately instead, so... If you or anyone else wanted a lesson anytime soon, I'd be happy to do it. We just do it privately rather than, like, through the platform Metafy, you know? Sign you up, you can Zelle or PayPal. I personally prefer Cash App. Do you have Cash App? Yeah, either way, like, if you look at my Metafy, I still offer the same shit privately at the same fees. The only difference is you'd be paying me directly instead of, like, doing things through Metafy. I still run it the same. We'd still talk on Discord the whole time. I still record it. That way I can save it as a video just for you and all that. Yeah, if you set up Cash App, let me know and we can get it started, alright? No platform fee cut? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so the way we set things up through Discord, so my Discord is just FatalityFalcon. I have the exact same username here as everywhere else. Just send me a Discord friend request. I'll accept it, and then we can start planning it out, okay? Yeah, just send me a Discord friend request and we'll get started. Sometime after this stream is over, I'll message you and we'll figure it out from there. Like what days and times work, what you want to do in particular, so on. Alright, West, it's time for you and I to play again. Paco, you're up after that, okay? I'm gonna see if I can get revenge, because you played nice as hell earlier. You'll send the request now? Okay, cool. How much do I charge for lessons? It's $50 an hour. And if you're curious what that entails, we don't usually play that much because I prefer to focus on theory. My lessons are less like a traditional play session, and they're more like if you went to a college course for it. I mostly focus on lectures because I'm a big believer in the idea that the best thing I can do as a teacher is to teach someone how to teach themselves. That's what I focus on mostly. Is trying to help you like rewire the way you think about everything in the context of the game so that you're more able to quickly pick things up naturally on your own.
3, 2, 1, go!
Show me a move.
Like, I'm a big believer in that kind of thing. So I would mostly just do a lot of talking and like a lot of like exploring concepts and things like that. I can do lessons where I focus more on like just playing you and directly critiquing your gameplay as well. And I can also do VOD review for me if you want. So like, if you have like replays or anything else you'd want me to watch, I can do that as well. But I personally think my strong suit is the college professor route where I just focus on lecturing. Because I'm an ideas guy. It's just what I do best. Did I teach about threat bubbles? I do. Can I give an example of a concept I think I explained well? I think my favorite thing that I focus on is how to mathematically quantify different spaces in neutral. So that you can literally have a mathematical formula in the abstract sense that you can apply to basing risk to reward in neutral. So that you can all but guarantee people who aren't playing with that in mind on any level, if you reach a certain skill level, you will not lose to those people, period. You're essentially like basing your gameplay, making your gameplay mathematically sound enough that people who aren't also able to play very mathematically sound are basically guaranteed to lose to you. It's kind of like if you go to Las Vegas and gamble, if you gamble long enough, you are going to go down money-wise. You are mathematically screwed by the system. Everything is going to screw you over in the long term, and you just have to accept that because the house is quite literally rigged against you. So a lot of what I do for teaching neutral is focusing on playing in a mathematical way to where if your opponent is in an X level, you're going to rig enough interactions against them that even if they guess right or get reads sometimes, it effectively won't matter. That's one of the things that I teach. It's like how to build like different threat ranges and threat bubbles for stuff like that. Did I do that for every matchup? Yes. I'm not as good as I used to be because, you know, I don't really practice nowadays, but like my mind still understands all these things, even if I'm not like actively applying them anymore. Maybe I'll make videos about all this shit when Smash 6 drops, because I am gonna compete again when that happens, but you know. No, West is playing super good today.
Falcon wins.
I definitely think my lessons are better for people who are trying to learn on a more advanced level. Like, I think if you're a beginner, I can teach people who are beginners, but I think what I teach is more valuable for people who are already, like, pretty solid and are just trying to reach that next level. Yeah, I think if you're, like, a super beginner, you can kind of just focus on other stuff. Thank you, the Shiny Paladin, for the subscription, by the way. Hope you're doing all right. For some reason, you're not finding me on Discord. Weird. No! I messed up. Can I do lessons for other characters? Oh yeah. Would you believe me if I told you my most prolific student that has voced with me the most ever was a King Dedede player? Yeah, my most longtime student ever is a King Dedede player, so I can definitely teach characters that have no resemblance to Falcon at all. hitbox. Damn, I got the wrong hitbox again. Was there a reason you didn't choose a top level deity? As far as I know, there are like virtually no top level deities, and then the ones that do exist don't have a Metafy, as far as I know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I know, none of them do. Don't really get the mathematical aspect. So it's more positioning based in a way of like orienting neutral Sanjin. It's like frame data plays a part in it, but it's more about how to create different positions in neutral that mathematically favor you over and over and over again. That way, if you are able to consistently put yourself in spots where things are more likely to go your way than not, even if you occasionally make mistakes or they get reads, in the long run, if you're able to do this effectively and consistently, you basically rig the game against your opponent. You are the Las Vegas house, and your opponents are the hapless fools losing their life savings. That's basically, it's mostly just positions based. You're a mathematician and I'm speaking your language. I'm a big math guy. That probably doesn't surprise anyone. After hearing me talk, that's just how my brain works. What I went for in college makes perfect sense too. I went to school for astrophysics. I didn't actually finish my degree yet, but sometime whenever I'm done with like esports shit, I plan on going back and finishing it. Space math. That's kind of my thing. Astronomy is so cool. It's so good. I love it. It might be presumptuous of me, but there's some really big mysteries out in this world that fascinate me, and the reason I got into it was because some part of me hoped that on some small level I could help us solve those mysteries. Maybe that's arrogant or presumptuous, but fuck it. I want to help anyway. Or at least try. Oh shit, nice catch. Got him! You love astrophysics, your dad always put on Cosmos when you were growing up. To the surprise of absolutely no one, I'm a massive Carl Sagan fanboy. Definitely one of my heroes growing up. You think of the game as like wave function collapses where certain interactions have a percentage chance of happening based on the character, player, stage, etc. You can absolutely think of it that way. Is physics my favorite science in school? Absolutely. Space deeply fascinates me. Thank you, Wonky, by the way, for the 59-month resub. Almost 5 years at this point. Thank you so much for the long support. I really appreciate it. You let your sub laughs, shaking and crying regardless. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, of course. You excited for Supernova? I assume you're going. I wish I was, but it didn't work out this year, sadly. That's what drives a lot of physicists, the contribution of humanity's collective knowledge. Absolutely. No, I think my dream is I'd like to play some part, however small, however arrogant or presumptuous this might sound. I'd like to play some small part in helping to unite general relativity with quantum physics. That would be like the dream. Obviously, that's the holy grail of modern physics for a reason, but it's not exactly something one does lightly. And I understand that. Sometime down the road when I'm not like competing in esports or whatever, that's probably gonna be what I devote like the next part of my life to. Ideally, sometime far in the future, I go out with a bang as a competitor, and then I'll just be a content creator like part-time, and spend the rest of my time just doing science shit. That's what drove you to pursue physics in undergrad? Hell yeah. Oh, nice cross up. I didn't think they crossed up there. Esports Pro gets Nobel Prize for integrating modern classical physics. If I somehow did that, I could get fucking executed by an asteroid the next day, and I think I'd be okay with that. Because at that point, I'd have lived out all my dreams, and I was like, if the universe decides it's time for me to go, at least I did what I wanted to, you know? Either way, I think that's the set, right? How do you play against, like, more specifically Pac-Man and Samus? Yeah, GG's West, it was fun. I got revenge! Alright, so Paco, it's time for you and I to play, and Captain Ricard, you're up after that. I had to get revenge after you beat my ass earlier. Couldn't let that stand. And yeah, gut is the grand unified theory of physics. It's generally considered to be like the single most important discovery that modern physics currently has as a puzzle. Basically, if any one person were to discover how to do that, that would be a scientific achievement on the level of Einstein with general relativity, Newton with gravity, and so on. Like, that would just be, like, probably the single most important finding of the century. Something of earth-shaking magnificence and importance. Do I like humanities? I do. I'm just a big fucking nerd, I'll be real. Although I'm not really the same kind of nerd that a lot of the Smash community is. I am definitely still a nerd. I feel like a lot of the Smash community are like anime and video game nerds, and I'm more like a music and science nerd. Still definitely a nerd, just like different fields, I guess. That missed? Different branch of nerdology, for sure, for sure. You like that spacing, by the way? Sliding in between the hits?
FatalityFalcon.
String theory tried, but we can't prove most of it. Yeah. Chances are the hypothetical intersection between quantum physics and general relativity is in kind of a similar spot. But that's arguably even more difficult for the simple reason that... I'm trying to think of how best to describe this to people who might not be overly familiar with it.
3, 2, 1.
So, say you're in philosophy class and your professor asks you, can you mathematically quantify the meaning of life? You'd probably, if you really thought about it, you'd probably go something along the lines of, no, how would I possibly do that? Philosophy is by nature completely abstract. And then something like a mathematical formula is by definition not. It is concrete versus abstract information. There's just a fundamental mismatch in the types of language that you could try and use to tie them together. You can't really do it, per se, because it's just not how that kind of information works. They are entirely different languages trying to participate in the same language. General relativity and quantum physics is inside kind of a similar dilemma, where the type of mathematics you use that define quantum physics could not be any more incompatible with the kind of mathematics that perfectly describe general relativity to a T. Like, our mathematical fields and theories that would work with general relativity could not be any further apart from what works with quantum physics. And yet, both perfectly describe, without fault, their separate fields. And thus, that's where the dilemma is. Yeah, it's a massive pain in the ass logistically to try and figure out how to combine the two. They are just two completely, fundamentally incompatible languages that perfectly describe each other and are incompatible with each other, and yet both are independently proven. So, what the fuck? That's why it's the holy grail of modern physics, if someone can finally figure that out. So my dream is to play some small part in trying to help out. And yeah, I'm sure it's there, Metal Dude. I'll just check when I'm done streaming, okay?
1, go!
Show me a move.
Prepare yourself.
Air dodge in? Okay.
Elwind.
Yeah, it's not 100% doesn't line up, but I was trying to think of how best to describe it for people who aren't, like, in the know. Because I don't think most people in here know what conversation theorems are, you know? I might as well be speaking a completely different language if I use a whole lot of technical terms, so I just tried to simplify it. To get close enough to work for, you know, people who aren't, like, knowledgeable about this shit. Because a lot of people just aren't, which is fine. And yeah, I do enjoy Noah Chomsky's lectures. They're excellent. Very much a philosophy enjoyer as well. I think Thomas Nagel is probably my favorite philosopher. A lot of his ideas resonate a lot with me. I especially think a lot of his ideas around, like, especially panpsychism as a concept are very interesting. Definitely a very weird idea, but one that is nonetheless fascinating. Bet I mastered Calculus 2 in my sleep. Can confirm that did not happen. Now, imagine if we lived in the timeline where panpsychism is proven as something that is just part of our world. Wouldn't that be crazy? I think so many societal-wide perceptions of ethics would have to be completely rewritten. Because you get in a lot of really interesting and strange places if we live in a panpsychist reality. Yeah, too long didn't read. I'm a massive fucking nerd. Oh shit, nice catch. I know someone earlier asked what instruments I play. I want to get back more into it, but I play guitar, I know some sound engineering, and I also am currently trying to self-teach myself in a variety of different vocal styles. I do want to, I want to eventually have my own music project and release at least one album. Oh shit!
I've got your back.
You would like to incorporate Gödel's incompleteness theorem into moral philosophy? I'm a little rusty on the incompleteness theorem. Do you have like a too long didn't read explanation for it? Because chances are it's something I heard about or read about at some point, but it's just been a while, so my memory's fuzzy. If you just give me a quick reminder, that'd probably be enough. Thank you, Chef Boy Cardi, for the follow. That is an incredibly based username. Oh, I thought they were going to land outside the platform. I've kind of messed around with a few wonky, but like I have a few guitars. I have a 6-string nylon acoustic, and I also have a 7-string electric as well, because I am a huge metalhead. So, likewise, some of the kind of vocals I've taught myself is fun fact. I can do death metal vocals. I'm trying to learn black metal style vocals as well, but I also want to learn opera at some point as well, but that's hard. Gödel's theorem basically just means no mathematical system capable of arithmetic can be both complete and consistent. Oh, okay. No, I know what you're talking about 100%. Yeah, I forgot that was specifically Gödel's model, though. Yeah, I'm familiar with that, with all those ideas. I just forgot that they were specifically like his model. Okay. No, that'd be interesting if you could make that work. At some point, you just have to take certain assumptions as true without being able to prove them. Yeah, especially with some stuff in quantum physics. Like, there's some really wonky stuff that technically is possible. Like, if I tried to literally walk through my door, there is a very near infinitely small possibility that I would straight up phase through it. based on the numbers, in theory, that could happen. As like one specific real world example of like something weird that technically is possible, and you have to be like, well, what the fuck? I did not mean to buffer that. You really wish you had a good laptop for Street Fighter 6? Yeah. And I don't suppose you're able to like get a PC for it, are you? Damn it. I almost got him. Oh, yeah, I didn't give you anything yet, Wonky. So a lot of Pac-Man is just being ultra patient. You have to be very willing to kind of just let him do his like projectile hydrant loops for a while until you're confident you have a read on the specific timings he's using them. Because you can't really win neutral against Pac-Man without taking some amount of risk unless they're messing up. So because of that, you kind of just have to accept that and focus instead on just making sure that when you do take your risks, that they're informed in nature. You want to make sure that you're confident that they're going to do whatever specific, like, hydrant setup or timing or projectile that they're going to throw. That way you can get around it. You kind of just have to be willing to just let them just throw shit at you for a little while and just focus on not getting hit for like the first 30 seconds or something. Just kind of just air camp them a lot until you're confident you have information you can take advantage of, and then that's when you take your risks. High drain in the corner is crazy. Yeah, like if you read that they're going to do high drains in specific spots, then if you're confident they're going to do it, one thing I'll do when they do high drains is I'll just straight up jump to the side on purpose. I'll jump directly under them and then double jump slightly to the side to bait out hydrant. And then once they do it, I just up B them all the way up in the bubble. Now that's just the kind of thing that you have to do against that character sometimes. Samus is something kind of similar where you have to accept that she kind of just brute forces you into playing RPS with her because of the combination of her anti-airs, like air to airing you with forward air, and of course charge shot and grab. Like those three things together kind of force you how to do certain things. So you kind of just have to focus on getting reads on them. Although one thing I do a lot that's really good at baiting out up Bs is jumping on top of them and then doing slow fall into neutral air dodge. That way you'll make it look like you're going to try and land on them with a shield. Yeah, also just watch Jogaboo versus Yara as well, because I know Jogaboo often wins against Yara, so definitely watch some of those sets. And try to get a good reference from there. Robin is your soulmate, but you know he's bad. I don't think Robin's the worst. I think there are very few like genuinely bad characters in this game. But you're definitely working harder than, you know, the meta characters to get by. Oh, hell yeah, Master Lasher.
3, 2, 1, go!
Show me your moves.
No offense to Falcon Dittos, but I'm kind of happy that we're running into some other characters again. Nice to have some variety. Nice. So how many of you guys knew that I was a science and philosophy buff? Press 1 in chat if you knew. Press 2 if you didn't, and this is all new to you. Yeah, it seems like a lot of you didn't. Like maybe half or a little more of you didn't know. Yes. Those are some of the main things I think about when I'm not like playing Street Fighter or Smash or whatever. Cause I don't really watch that many like shows or anything. I don't really consume that much content, honestly. I mostly just do things. So I'm kind of behind on a lot of shows, movies, and things like that. I'm really behind on a lot of games too, actually. Have I watched The Boys? That is one of the things I have seen. I'm fully up to date on that. That's something that my dad have been watching since the beginning, so whenever I go see my family, we always have to catch up. Although I guess we don't have anything to watch now. Maybe the next thing we'll watch is Shogun. I've heard that's really good. Oh shit! I got footstooled and I didn't realize it. I probably could have double jumped and been fine, but you know. Yeah, I think the most recent season of The Boys, in my opinion, was the weakest so far. It simultaneously felt like it was dragging, but also rushed in some places. That being said, season 5 has a lot of potential, so hopefully it sticks the landing. Have an Invincible? I have seen Invincible too, yeah. Invincible is great.
Show me a moves.
Is that all?
Have I seen Dear Friend Shikanoko? I have actually seen one episode, funnily enough. Just one. How was it? It wasn't really my thing, I'll be honest. Now, my roommate is a big weeb. So, I've probably watched more anime offhand with him than I have, like, the last 6 or 7 years combined. Just in the 6 months since we've been together. I've probably watched more anime in, like, the last 6 months than the last, like, almost 10 years. Which still isn't a crazy amount, but... Now, my favorite thing about that show, by far, is that there's a fucking Dark Souls reference in the opening. That caught me off guard. I wasn't ready. I think slice of life in general just isn't my thing. How old am I? I'm 29. I turned 30 in a few days, though. Yeah, I turned 30 this Wednesday. Fun fact that Manjaka's a Souls fan. That much is pretty clear. If you're gonna put a goddamn Dark Souls reference in the opening, there's no way you're not. Which anime? The Shikanoko or whatever it's... Something like that. I guess the style of comedy just isn't really my thing, Raw, for the most part. Oh shit, you got me. Damn it, I almost got it. Have I ever lost to a kid in Smash? Yes. How wouldn't you? These kids are crazy. I don't know what they're feeding them these days, but These child Smash Bros players are cracked. I lost to Didi the first time we played. I've beaten him every time since then though. Hold that, child. Get farmed. Is it 3-1 or 2-1 in my favor? I think it's 3-1. Yeah, he's just got to hold that until Smash 6.
Game. FatalityFalcon wins.
Nothing's worse than losing to a 14-year-old Steve main from middle school. Hey, man. Those kids are a menace. It is what it is, Soup. I've kind of just accepted it at this point. Like, I don't even get sad. I don't even get sad anymore. I've made my peace with everything in this game. Like, everything that I'm not the biggest fan of, I've just complete and total acceptance. Damn it! Did you see that lag spike during the recovery? That messed up my edge guard. Will they do something about his dash? It would be nice if it was faster, yeah. That missed? Pet tier list? Well, number one is just gonna be my cat, because she's actually just the ultimate being. That's high-key, like, one of the best perks of being friends with me or dating me. Is my cat. She's the fucking best. That was got me. I should be dead? Yeah, cats are great, Juku boy. Like, every now and then you're gonna have cats that are really cranky, but more often than not, I think a lot of the misconceptions people have about cats... Also, that was sick. A lot of the negative misconceptions people have about cats come from people who probably shouldn't have cats. Just not treating them properly. It's all good, Captain Ricard. Don't worry about it. But yeah, if you're good to cats and you respect their boundaries, they're wonderful to be around. And I'd be willing to bet that the overwhelming majority of cats are great company if you take proper care of them.
Looking cool, Joker.
Because I think some people kind of like treat them like dogs, which you really shouldn't do. Also, one of my favorite things about cats is that they're pretty much all the exact same behavior-wise, even like in the wild. Like if you see videos of like lions and tigers, straight up lions and tigers are literally just house cats personality-wise. The only difference is they're just way larger. Like if you give a lion a big box, they're gonna have like a very strong desire to put themselves in it. If I fits, I sits. They'll straight up do a lot of the same shit that your house cats will do. They're just way bigger. They're literally just big house cats. I bet if Bunny was large enough, she'd basically act the same as like a lion or a tiger or whatever too. Albeit a lion or tiger that loves me very much. If not friend-wise, friend-shaped. That's true for bears as well. Bears are actually really chill. I was around a bear in the wild once, just completely incidentally. No problems at all. I kind of just looked at them, they looked at me, and we were like, cool, what's up? And then we just went our separate ways, and that was that. I was kind of scared for a moment, but then I was like, if you just act normal, the bear's not going to care. Yeah, like there just weren't any problems. Just don't panic, don't run away or start screaming. Just be cool, be chill. Yeah, just don't mess with them and you don't have anything to worry about like 99% of the time. Yeah, don't mess with them regardless, because in the off chance you do something wrong or you happen to be around one that's aggressive for whatever reason, you're not winning a fight. So you are not beating a bear in a fight. So, yeah. For their safety and yours. Yeah, for sure. All right, Rolf, it's time for you and I to play. Come on in. Oh, the reason I didn't go to defend the North, by the way, Soup, is I had a wedding yesterday. An old friend of mine from the Smash community got married, so I was at the wedding yesterday. I posted a few pictures, but... And yeah, you can get in the queue again. I'm probably going to close the list soon because I'm starting to get tired, but... Do I like horses? Yeah, they're cool. But I have a little bit of childhood trauma from something with a horse, so like some small part of me, even if I know logically I don't have anything to worry about, some small part of my brain still has that like childhood trauma kick in if I like try to feed horses. So I'm kind of hesitant to be around them, even if like they're chill. Yeah, I almost lost a finger once because I didn't feed a horse properly, and they bit my finger and kept biting it. It got bad enough where enough of my finger was bitten off that I could see and touch my own bones. I could literally look at my own bone and touch it directly.
3, 2, 1, go!
So yeah, because of that happening to me as a kid, I'm not exactly eager to feed horses. But you know, it is what it is. I can be around them and like pet them and it's all good, but I just don't want to feed them. What the fuck? you gone 3 before I've gone 1? What is this injustice? Finally, holy shit. Okay. You got it.
Mr. Game & Watch wins.
Sheesh, I just realized we're almost at 140 subs. Let's go.
Ready?
Yeah, I think I'm going to close the list at this point. We're going to start winding things down for the day. But if we get any new Twitch subs or YouTube members between now and the end of the stream, you guys can enter the list, okay? New subs and members will be able to join, but otherwise we're going to start, like, getting a little closer to winding things down. Bruh! What the fuck? Thank you, Roth, for gifting a sub to GQ Boy, by the way. I can, well, you're both already in the list, but... You know what, Roth? I'll let you rejoin the list, since you're the one who, you know, paid for the gift sub. I will let you re-enter the list. One more time. How does it feel, huh? Ooh. Can you join since you subbed today? Sure, Wonky. Let me, I'll add you after the game, okay? Or you can just add yourself. That works too. Can we do meme things for sub games? You guys can do whatever you want. Feel free to just ask, you know? Plus, I know sometimes people will get in here and like, is this Falcon Dittos only? No, I just have a suspiciously large amount of Falcon viewers. Pure coincidence. It's not planned, it just kind of happens. Worst character against Falcon? K-Rool, without a doubt. I think K-Rool has the dishonorable distinction of being the only character we beat +2. I think every other winning matchup for Falcon is like not that bad for the other character. The only character I think Falcon genuinely annihilates is K-Rool. That's it. Please. I'm feeling bad about this. I think I'm gonna get 3-0'd. Why? Also, we're 1 sub away from 140. Hell yeah. We started with less than 130. It's okay, I can still reverse 3-0, I got this. Hold up, hold up, hold up. It's best of 5, motherfucker. Did you forget?
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh shit. Dude, gifted subs count as subs to join the list? They do. If you want to gift... Holy shit. I'm getting cooked. You think Game & Watch is the answer to quantum physics? Game & Watch is the answer to a lot of things. Because this character is really, really good. And really, really silly. This character is very broken. Okay. Whew. I got it there? Come on. How does he keep getting away with this? How is this happening for three straight games? What the fuck?
Mr. Game & Watch wins.
You got it. GG's. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna add you into the list again because you did do the gift sub for it, so. Thank you, Miario Card, for gifting a sub to AJ Falcone, by the way, so I'll add you to the list too. Alright, I think that puts us up to 140. Let's fucking go. Alright, so who's next in line again? It's, okay, GQ Boy, it's your turn. West, you're up after that.
Choose your fighter. Captain Falcon.
Can we do hero menu dittos? Sure. More RNG, baby.
Choose your fighter. Hero.
Any advice? I can't give you any advice that isn't against the Twitch terms of service. We'll leave it at that.
Ready? Three, two, one, go!
Okay. I guess. There's no other option, really. Okay, fine. We're good. Dude, my luck is so ass. Holy shit. Oh, so I can't. It only works for you, not me. I see how it is. Get some good damage. Some good damage. Die. All right, we're winning. Let's go. We'll do that. I kind of am trying to save some MP right now. Okay, never mind. It doesn't matter. All right, now if I get something powerful on my next one, I should be good. I think we got this. Fuck. Let's go! GG. Now bounce was the right option. That shit worked out. Dude, I'm happy we went from the 120s to 140 sub goal wise though. Hell yeah. I really appreciate it, guys.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, you can go first since you lost the last game. That's the counter pick advantage. I'm not gonna go for the heart of the cards bullshit. There's no way. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn it! The Limerick honorable mentions drop today. DD is an honorable mention. Both Cola and Wrath are confirmed to be top 50. Nice! Also, what's up, Eglamation? Alright, respectable. I think that's a good choice there, actually. What's up, Phoenix? Hope you're having a good night. Get fucked. Alright, we'll do this. But that probably means, it might just be, Cola and Wrath in top 50. Yeah, Georgia in general's been doing pretty good. Finally. MDBA is still struggling. We got the number one Wii Fit now though, so we ball. Wait. Who's the number one Wii Fit in MDVA again? Oolong is now number one? Really? Good for them. I didn't know. You also have Smub, who is top 2. Yeah, I already knew about Smub. I've known about him for a hot minute. I'm gonna let this shit rip. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. Goodbye. Alright. 2-0, baby!
Hero wins!
Enhanced PvP is also sort of back, so we're doing okay. Though with Wadi no longer being in the picture, we haven't been as much of a global threat. It'd be that way sometimes. That's okay, though. New players will always rise up eventually. They just need their time, you know?
2, 1, go!
You're gonna use all of your MP now? Probably Discord exclamation. I think Discord would be the best up. Yeah, having no MP sucks. I'm gonna let this shit rip. You got it. Shit. That's still not enough to get the job done? This is my favorite song from Pokemon Black and White, by the way. What? Alright, you get a free spell. You get a free spell. I messed up. Sorry. Alright, you get to cast another one. Do it. I messed up. You get 2 spells in a row. Sure. Get ready for Gen 5 remake. Has that even been confirmed? I am not at all in the loop. No, but they teased Gen 5 stuff. Okay, so it's like on the table at least. That makes sense. God, 45 damage. Holy shit. I can still bring it back, though. Or maybe not. Time to lock in. This is doable. This is doable. I can't do that. Okay, 2-1, 2-1. It's fine, it's fine.
Hero wins!
We're probably gonna get Persona 6 before a Persona 4 remake, if I had to guess. I believe it's also confirmed that Persona 6's color theme is gonna be green. Like, Persona 3 was the blue game, 4 was the yellow game, 5 was the red game, and 6 is gonna be the green game.
3, 2,
Whatever that means.
go!
That is actually kind of funny, though, Veltex. That's just funny timing. Let's go. Alright, I've got a 100% lead. I think I live this, actually. Alright, can I get a 3-1 stock lead? Damn it. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Alright, I get another shot. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Fine. I'll take that at 144. That's acceptable. The list is closed for the night, except for new Twitch subs and new YouTube members. I want to start winding things down because I am starting to get tired. So yeah, only although if people gift subs, I'll also let them come back in that way too. That way, if new people want to be able to come in, there's a chance, but otherwise, I mostly just want to focus on starting to wind things down in that direction. Low-key, the best thing about Quick Crackle Slash is that it freezes them for a moment, which gives you more time to regenerate your MP. That's the best thing about it, low-key. I'm just going to take some good damage. Okay. GG's. I don't know about that, Wonky, but we can definitely play a set. Alright, West, it's time for you and I to play, and Captain Ricard, you're up after that, okay? I'm gonna try fighting you with my Ganon. I want to see how that goes. I'm too curious.
Choose your fighter.
Yeah, I appreciate all the Twitch subs and YouTube memberships today. There have been a lot of both, and I really appreciate it. On your way, West? Cool. Alright, we'll see. We'll see how you do against the Ganon. There is a chance I might get destroyed, but we'll see. You appreciate me? Thanks, Sierra. I appreciate it. Definitely starting to get drowsy. Been a little bit of a long day. Yeah, I want to try out the Ganon. I might be able to put in work. Yeah, that one air dodge cost me everything. Damn, I almost got something clean. I should first attend major. I don't really do anything like that anymore, Red Savage. I don't really do like competitive ultimate singles things anymore. I'll do that stuff again when Smash 6 comes out. No, I'm really only taking Street Fighter seriously for the time being. Although I am interested in 2XKO. There's a chance I might take that game seriously too. We'll see. I'll get to play it a lot more in a few days, so that'll be cool. Oh, I thought that was gonna hit the other way. Really? That hit? Nice. Am I interested in Rivals 2 at all? Game is fun, but competitively, I'm not planning on getting into it. I'm definitely a lot more interested in continuing to play Street Fighter and 2XKO. That shit's my jam right now. I definitely would be down to like play more Rivals casually though, because like I got to try Rivals 2 and I had a lot of fun. Oh shit, I messed up. Yeah, I was too far away from the side to be able to tech there. Cause I tried, but I was definitely too far away. Yeah, when I did play Rivals 2, I was mostly playing Loxodon. He's super fun. Huh? I thought I was gonna be able to tech that. Guess not. Damn, sometimes things just don't work out. No, I did not mean to do that. Lag spike. Huh? No, I get that feeling, right? Oh shit. No, I missed. Not like this. Damn, this lag. That lag was kind of crazy for a little bit, not gonna lie. It looks like the platform fighter you wish Smash was too bad. There probably just won't be enough money in it to draw competitive players. I wouldn't be surprised if it has like kind of a melee style lifespan where the money never gets crazy, but it looks like it's gonna be a sick game. So hopefully it lives a long time. And who knows, maybe they'll be able to get like some good sponsors for like a tournament circuit or something. You never know. It's very possible. Oh my god. Whoa, lag spike, holy. Hot damn. Huh? The lag is very real, yeah. You cannot tech check there. That is untechable distance. Yeah, delay-based netcode in 2024 is not the move. Smashville at night with no music is a vibe, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what is causing the lag, because it definitely wasn't like this when we played earlier. Is there like a storm or something? I don't know. You mean it's really hot? That doesn't usually affect it though?
2, 1, go!
Show me a move. Show me a move.
Holy! Really, that missed? I missed. Damn it. Silence, kitty. She's complaining because I haven't spent enough time with her recently. And by recently, I mean specifically while streaming. Oh shit, I wasn't ready. Really, that missed? Nice. Yeah, it'd be that way sometimes, right? Alright, so I think, hey, Captain Ricard, it's time for you and I to play, and Wonky, you're up after that, okay? Yeah, we should be good to go from there. Your dinner time's not for another hour. She's trying to gaslight me. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Don't give me that look. She thinks she can trick me. What's the best meal Bunny has ever had? You're not really supposed to give them like human food, so
3, 2,
I don't know, some canned food that she really liked.
Joker.
Something like that. Let's go! See ya, chump. Nice.
Falcon kick. Yes.
I did not mean to do that. I meant to do a weak knee, but nice.
FatalityFalcon win. Ready?
Hi. Just trying to coax me. It's not gonna work.
Ready?
Yeah, this is going into game 2. Team USA won 8 gold in swimming. Holy shit.
3, 2,
That's kind of crazy, actually.
go!
Looking cool, Joker.
Bye! Man, did you guys hear that, apparently there's gonna be, like, esports Olympics now to some extent? I'm still not fully sure on the details of that, but it's kind of wild to think that if we live in a timeline where, like, Street Fighter gets in the Olympics, what if I got to be on Team USA and I won a gold medal or some shit? Wouldn't that be lit? That's not even like a completely inconceivable thing at this point. That's on the table. At least for now, anyway.
Falcon kick.
That's gonna hit. Oops! Hey, there's a lot I want to do with my life, Wonky.
FatalityFalcon win.
Which one is just SD out of game and watch this Nair combos? Usually straight up. If you do it straight up and then try mashing jump towards the end, sometimes you can like SDI you'll be able to jump in between like some of the hits of the fish as they're sinking down. As they're sinking down and you're ideally rising up, sometimes you can just straight up escape it if you SDI straight up and then mash jump.
Go!
Looking cool, Joker.
Falcon.
I'm on demon time right now. Let's go. Thought you could challenge up smash? Oh, sweet summer child, that doesn't happen. That's not how it works. Which Street Fighter game did I enjoy watching the most? Probably is, I think I enjoy watching 6 the most, just because that's the game that I actually have direct experience in now, so everything hits different when you're actually a part of it yourself. But otherwise, before that, I enjoyed watching 4 way more than 5. Like, 5 had lots of cool historical moments, but like, most of Most of my favorite Street Fighter sets to watch of all time are Street Fighter 4 sets.
Falcon kick.
Like that cross up, by the way? Back out again, you go.
FatalityFalcon wins.
Street Fighter 4 is so sick. Characters are fire too. Hell yeah. Yeah, GG's. Wonky, it's time for you and I to play. Roth, you're up after that. And there's Mario Kart after that. So that should be it for tonight, unless we get any new Twitch subs or YouTube members that want to join. Thank you, 9 likes for the follow, by the way. I hope you're having a good night. Before we start, you're going to need some hardcore advice after this in Supernovas in 4 days. So if I see you do anything monumentally stupid, please let you know. Sounds good. Sounds good. 200 KOs? Yeah, I've been here a while. 200 KOs sounds kind of similar to 2x KO as well. We're going to be streaming that shit in 4 days. Or, yeah, 4 days. Not. I was thinking about my birthday for a second, because my birthday's in 3 days. My birthday is this Wednesday. I'll be streaming that too. I'm not going to do my regular, like, celebration with my family and friends that day, because no one's available on a Wednesday. I'll probably just do something like the following weekend.
Show me a move. Show me a move.
Happy early birthday, thank you. You got my ass there. Oh shit, you could have out-smashed me there. So in that spot right there, the quick up air at the ledge, you definitely don't want to do nothing in that spot, because up tilt just deletes you. It's better instead to like air dodge into ledge or something else. Yeah, air dodging into ledge to grab it is a pretty solid option there. Also throwing out your own up air so that you hit me as I'm trying to up tilt you. Is this from EU? It is not. MDVA to Georgia. That's not that far. Nice. We got it. Holy!
Captain Falcon wins.
Oh yeah. Oh, I use a Sony Alpha A7C. So it's not a webcam, it's just a straight up digital camera. It's okay, Wonky, it's not a big deal.
Show me a move.
Shit. Nice catch. Good catch. Still alive, baby. You got the soft hitbox. Still alive. GG's.
Captain Falcon wins.
Alright, Rolf, it's time for you and I to play, and Mario Kart, you're up after that. Really wish the internet wasn't so rough. Yeah, I'm not sure what was up with that today. It's really weird, honestly, but oh well. Yeah, as of right now, you're you're gonna be the last set of the day, Mario Kart. Unless we get like a new Twitch sub or YouTube member who wants to play between now and then. Yeah, these are the last 2 sets for now. Alright, time for a switch up towards the end.
Ready?
It's 10:30. Don't imagine there's going to be any more, but you never know what might happen. Yeah, that's more or less how I think.
2, 1, go!
I'm okay with things just winding down because I am getting tired. Nice. Nice. Yet another reason I'm excited for the next console generation from Nintendo. If we get the Switch 2 or whatever, please, for the love of God, be a little bit stronger. Nice. Is the power of PS5? So it's all but confirmed that that's already not the case. We already have reports on the specs. Power level wise, it seems like it's going to be very similar to a PS4. Which I'm okay with personally. That's still a noticeable step up from the Switch. And the more technology develops for graphics anyway, the more and more like graphical advancements feel like they don't really do much. So if the new console is basically just a Switch but more powerful, so it's like a Nintendo Steam Deck, I'm okay with that.
FatalityFalcon wins!
Yeah, if it's like a Steam Deck, but I can play Nintendo games on it, that's enough for me personally. And chances are it'll have some kind of extra gimmick as well, which, as long as it's nothing intrusive, then that's cool with me. They just don't try and fight the graphics arms race for a lot of reasons, Razo.
3, 2, 1, go!
I think one of the classic examples of why Nintendo's way of doing things makes more and more sense to me over time is one of the most financially one of the games that sold the best last year was Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 sold ultra well in every metric you could possibly imagine. It had like 10 million sales in like a week, or I don't know if it was a week, but it was some ridiculous amount. Like, the game did, by all metrics you can think of, it did incredible. And yet, Insomniac actively lost money on the game because the total cost of the game to make was like more than $300 million. They actually lost money on one of the best-selling games of the year. And probably the overwhelming majority of that budget was spent on the visuals. Next gen visuals have a cost. That shit ain't free. Meanwhile, Nintendo will just routinely pump out games that are like an absolute fraction of the cost. And sell, you know, maybe not like as well as Spider-Man 2, but they'll sell well enough to where Nintendo's making a solid profit. Like that Princess Peach Showtime game or whatever, I'm pretty sure that game didn't cost that much to make, relatively speaking. Like, game looks nice, but it's not like super big or a massive budget game per se. And it aimed at a relatively niche audience, but that's fine. It did what it came here to do. It sold well in the audience it wanted to sell to. Princess Peach Showtime was a significantly more valuable game to a company than Spider-Man 2. Despite selling nowhere near as much. And when I think about stuff like that, the fact that Nintendo just kind of doesn't give a fuck about the arms race for graphics just makes more and more sense every year whenever I read about shit like that. Don't get me wrong, I really appreciate like games that have those genuinely insane, mind-blowing graphics. I appreciate that shit. But I understand the costs. I love how the PS5 still has no games. I sold my PS5 yesterday. Because I was like, damn, I have not booted this shit up in like half a year. So I was like, well, might as well sell it. Maybe if it had games, quote unquote, I wouldn't have sold it, but you know what? Not my problem anymore. And then on top of it, for me, like, most of the games that I would want to play on PS5 anyway, they are just also on PC. Hell, I'm pretty sure Spider-Man 2 is also going to come to PC at some point, if it hasn't already. Because I do want to play that eventually. Yeah, Nintendo is just looking at all the rest of the consoles and just laughing. They just are making so much more money off of their games than Sony and Microsoft are, and it's not even remotely close. So I get it. Nintendo is only going to move on to the next generation of graphics once it becomes cheap to do so. So now that they can just make like a Nintendo PS4 basically that's probably also going to be portable. I don't know about you guys, but a portable PS4 sounds kind of lit. Just a Steam Deck, but with Nintendo shit. Like, I'm personally very down for that. PS4 still getting actively supported by devs because the gap between the 4 and 5 isn't that monumental. Yeah, that too. Like, if we just get a PS4 but Nintendo, I'm gonna be able to like play Elden Ring on my Switch or whatever. Also, you already know, like, the next Zelda, Mario, and everything, Smash, those games are all gonna look nice as hell on the next console. Like, Nintendo levels of art direction with PS4 hardware, even if it's not really a console generation leap, it's gonna feel like one to us, you know? Like, those games are gonna look so good. I think that's the set. I think that's the set, right? Yeah, GG's. Alright, Mario Kart, it's time for you and I to play. You're the last set of the night unless we get any last minute subs or members. Advice? Main thing I can think of, Roth, is to work on your frame traps more. Like, a lot of the time when your combos either dropped or you got to a point where you couldn't combo me anymore, I feel like you were dropping spots in advantage state that you could have chased me for a little bit harder. Because even if you can't combo me anymore, if you still got me in the air, then that's just a really bad spot to be in against Falcon. Like, I think really working on your up air frame traps for the positions where you're not able to really capitalize on it is fine. Yeah, just work on your advantage state and specifically getting frame traps with up air. And yeah, it's on the screen, Mario Kart. I don't have like a special graphic or anything, but I don't really think there's a need for it. Because I mean, it's just there. Y'all can see it, so. Yeah, your neutral did get a lot better. I definitely can tell that. Now you just need to make me more afraid when you hit me, and you'll be in a good spot. Can you join? I've got the list closed for the night at this point, Genpachi. I'm only adding new Twitch subs or new YouTube members at this point, because we're starting to wind things down.
2, 1, go!
Show me your moves.
Oh, I thought that was gonna send the other way. Oops. Yeah, I'm not really planning on adding anyone else for the night at this point. I'd be tired. Oh shit, nice grab. Damn, this do be laggy though. Oh shit, thank you Junji Warrior for the 70-month resub. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing alright. And hey, if you're going to Supernova, good luck and have fun, I guess. I personally am not. I wanted to, but it didn't pan out. I think the only, like, straight up Smash event I'm confirmed for the rest of the year is I plan on going to Riptide. Everything else is like, eh. I'd like to go to more, but I just don't have infinite money and I gotta be really specific with what I prioritize right now. So what money I do have I can set aside for travel, I've just been putting towards like Capcom Pro Tour qualifier events, which, go figure. Man, is my connection the problem? Why would it be though? I have 1,000. I have gigabit up and down. You know, I'm actually gonna check my shit. Make sure it's not somehow my fault. It would be funny if it was my fault. Alright.
FatalityFalcon wins!
Nope, I'm definitely plugged in. I'm 100% plugged in. Hurricane Debbie is affecting the connection. Honestly, that might be it. Yeah, my next events are I'm gonna be at Cream City Convergence in a few weeks.
3, 2, 1, go!
And then next month, there's a handful of things I'm considering. As much as I would really like to go to UFA, I don't really think that's gonna happen. Yeah, UFA's got like maybe a 5% chance of happening. I'm planning to go to Riptide, and there's also one other event that isn't Riptide or UFA, which I'm considering. I won't elaborate for now, but we'll just see. You're also 100% plugged in, still getting double digits download and upload. Yeah, it's... Yoshi is no longer a legal stage in most brackets. That's probably for the best. As someone who really benefited from it, shit's kind of degenerate. You got it though, good shit. I mean, if you wanted to, you could get a set in Junji, but I don't know how much Smash you play anymore. Because I am allowing new Twitch subs / resubs and new YouTube members. Yeah, set's still going. We're game 3 right now. Nice dodge. Almost. Oh, hey, that comboed? Am I liking YouTube streaming more than Twitch? I mean, I'm currently live on both. I dual stream nowadays. How do you simulcast? Look up Restream. It's the website's just literally called Restream. Set up an account there, and then you can get like there's an app that you can integrate into OBS from that website, and then go from there. Value more just getting rewind if needed. Yeah, there's a lot of benefits to both. Dead? Yeah, you got it. That still hit? Damn, are you serious? No, I'm into Falcon kick there. Shit. Got him! I read some kind of delayed out of shield option, so yeah, GG's. Hey, sometimes that shit be working, though. Any tips or feedback? I think the main thing that stuck out to me, Mario Kart, was I feel like your advantage state was too honest. Like, I feel like you were mostly just reliant on set play, and like it was very solid and clean set play. But I feel like you need to use your set play more as a means of gaining information from people. so that then once you have that information you can use for reads, you can start getting way more kills off of it. There were lots of spots where I felt like I was able to survive where I probably shouldn't be. Because if you were more willing to just use that information to kill people, I think that would help you a lot. I think you're a little too willing to just like set up the loops over and over again of, well, if I do this option here with this backup, they probably can't really do much about it. Instead of using those setups as a way of seeing how people will react to it. And then once you have that information, think, how do I kill them for it? That way, when I'm confident they're going to do it again, I delete their soul. Yeah, I think you just need to go for more. I think you need to like use your tools for conditioning more and then get more reads off of it. Because yeah, like I said, I think you're just being a little too honest. Yeah, charge shot fainting is too honest gunner, but yeah, I actually understand the character, so I think a lot of people just like, they'll just see you zoning and be like, look at this character, and they won't realize that like, I think certain kinds of me gunner play is very honest, and I think the way you were playing is. Yeah, you need to like, you need to like kill me more for sure. Actively delete my existence. Alright, that's going to be it for me tonight, guys. I am very tired. So, hope you all have a good one. We're going to raid Jazzo. He's doing, he's training for Supernova right now, so go show him some love. Hopefully he kicks some ass this weekend, and I will see you guys tomorrow for Street Fighter Academy. More training, getting ready for Cream City Convergence, which is my big tournament. I won't medal, dude. I said I would get to it after the stream, and I meant it. Just not immediately, because I'm hungry as fuck. I need to eat first. But yeah, I got you, don't worry. Have a good night, everyone, and say hi to Jazza for me, okay?